Good morning and welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning. It's going to be a beautiful day. We're going to be checking up on the growth of the garden today. I guess now would be a good time to remind everyone to please like, share, subscribe. Whatever platform you're watching this on. Helps to drive up the viewership. Gets other people to share. Share if they just like to watch what's going on in a garden. These are raspberries. Raspberries continue to come along. So healthy. And so blessed so far not to have any pestilence like I did last year on this plant. Our compost potatoes doing just fantastic. I mean, wow. Our potted pepper plants and the tomato plant, as the peonies fall apart at the end of their flowering life cycle. Wow, hey. Future peppers. Very nice. And bleh, yeah, the life cycle. Tomato plants, just doing fantastic. Don't know what I'm going to do with the tomatoes, since I shouldn't be eating them. I mean, I love tomatoes. They're absolutely delicious, but they just don't love me. I don't think I'm going to get another sunflower. This pot is just not going to give me any plants this year. All our pepper plants are doing just fine. I have different types here. Chili pepper, Hungarian pepper, hot pepper. Not to eat for canning. I like the other exit in my body to remain happy, so I don't hurt it with things that are ridiculously spicy. But this sunflower's doing quite nice. All right, let's go down. All these are going to be flowering soon. I wish I had a way to film all the fireflies that dance around this back fence in the garden at night. Wow, there's still some good looking flower in that one. Let's go down to our corner potatoes. Another growth spurt since yesterday. It's getting to the point now where the leafage will be covering all the ground. Oh, that's good to know. Little plant there, close to the side of the grass. Next one I pass the lawnmower. Yeah, okay. How's our pea plant doing? Wow. So those peas that were coming in yesterday, look at that. Wow. I'm going to have to start picking peas soon, as soon as the pods start to fill. Yeah, oh. I think that one might be the first one. See if I can zoom in on that. Okay. Potatoes still super healthy. Just amazing. Well, I only grew the peas in the other bed last year. So, I didn't can any of those. I just ate them as they grew in. I just wasn't getting enough. But now with three batches there, we have to do something. Well, our onions are just doing fine, and our bolted kale plant has yet to produce seeds yet. And how's that other kale I planted? Ah, finally. I just see it. What have I done? There we go. Right there. Finally. Okay. Onion bed's just doing fantastic. All right, let's look at our carrots and zucchini. Now, I really need to trim down this dill. And how did these do? I spiked these back yesterday, and they've grown past them. Yeah. Very good. All right. And what do we have here? Wow, just growing. Okay. I have this vine here. Good. Just make sure he climbs up this netting. Oh, peas. I thought I had you tied back good yesterday. Eh, but no. No, you're insistent on being difficult. There we go. Okay, at least this one's grabbing on. Yep, just a lot of beautiful growth going on here. It's outstanding. You can see your peas still coming in on this one. Well, grand success. Oh, you know what? We didn't even look at the beans. Let's go look at the beans. Okay. As I scratch my hand because a mosquito bit me. Okay, well, even the one here that had this issue seems to have recovered. I think this might have been from my baking soda. Okay, looks like the beans that are going to grow. Oh, there's even one that come up there. Where is he? Can you see him? There he is, yes, right there. Right in the center of the picture. Just coming up through the soil. Wait, is that another one right next to him? It is too. Okay. Okay, that's the bean report. Okay, let's go make our way to the front. And see how our plants are doing up front. See if they have survived. The one little bunny rabbit I seen running around in the front yards. Oh boy, here we go. This is what happens with this plant. You see these? These will grow right out. Shoot out as the plant tries to propagate itself to land a few inches away from itself and then grow again. Lavender, weed, okay, our sunflower, still growing. The near dead coming back. The two squashes here are still growing. And are you a squash? Oh my goodness, I have a squash growing right out of that flower plant. That's 3. This is 4. Wow. Are these ever gonna bloom? Very soon. Here's our other sunflower. Finally, another squash. It's appeared. And that other squash down there would have had a better chance if it started earlier. Well, these morning glories are doing what they're supposed to do, which is climb. And they're almost up at the string here for them to crawl along the side. But you gotta remember, if you look right here, this increase in height here from the flowers is all upon itself. There's nothing there. They're just going to continue to do this. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Now, I had a peek this morning, looked at the birdshit berry bush to see if I was coming out to pick berries this morning, but not yet. It's getting close. Very close. Now they're red, but they're not ready. Not yet. Very close. See, now I was just coming over, touching his berry, and then right here, this little fella comes out and started to grab me. Yeah. Thorny buggers. But, how else is the plant supposed to protect itself? Of course, it wants the birds to eat it so that it can propagate itself around the area. Ergo, why I call it the birdshit berry bush. All right, well, if you stuck out to the end, I really appreciate you being here. Please give us a like, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Razor gardening, cooking, and canning. If you're new to the channel or just watching on a regular basis, please give us a like, share, and subscribe. Please follow if you're on Rumble. We're still short on followers to achieve our Rumble Creator Program. Today, as every day on this channel, is to give us an update on the growth in the garden. Today is a super warm day. It's a couple of very high temperature days. It is normal for Quinte West in the summer to achieve temperatures of 30 degrees. But this morning it's waking up to 21, very windy. The wind actually took the car out for a little bit. bit. Neighbor's generator came on. But it's going to be a beautiful hot day. Look at these berries coming in. Wow. This is the kind of Sunday I look forward to. Well, our compost potatoes, as we noticed, have reached the height of their growth peak. And we're looking forward to harvesting these first to consume fresh. But I was thinking about it too, being in a compost pile, they might just be riddled full of insect holes. Yes, well, our pepper plants are doing fine. Yes, look at that, eh? That's from the heat. Soil, that soil is moist. Nice pepper plant. There's our other 2 tomato plants. These peonies are done their thing. We'll have a better view. Let's bring ourselves out a little here. There we go. All right. Any luck at all? Nope. Nada. Nothing. I think we can give up on a sunflower growing there. Buds on the pepper plants. Oh, new buds on this pepper plant. Yes, yes, you'll get more sun. Wow, slugs. Slugs are doing a number on this one. What's to be expected? They're going to climb down these leaves. Okay, how's our other sunflower? Oh, look at you. Just beating right past the ones in the front yard, even though I planted you like 2 weeks later. Okay, let's keep going down the row that looks fantastic at night with all the lightning bugs. I was actually in a play once called Where Have All the Lightning Bugs Gone? It was filmed live in Pembroke, Ontario for a local cable channel. Whew, it's a lot of wind. My mic's probably picking up that wind. Yeah, how old was I? 22, maybe? This bag keeps floating around the backyard. Yeah, he's playing an old man, wanting to kill himself. Of course, he wasn't going to. It's just part of the play. A young girl comes along and then convinces him not to. That was the whole play. Where have all the lightning bugs gone? Well, these are corn and potatoes growing here. Just planting extra potatoes, needed a plot, so cleared some grass in the yard and just planted them. Now our peas, as we've been seeing, have been doing fantastic. Ooh. I almost came out yesterday and grabbed some of these to stir fry. But, you know, I was like, no, I'm really looking forward to those whole peas. Yes, well, you can see that's pretty windy. God, I wonder if my mic is just being destroyed by the wind. Oh, sorry about that. Fingers in the way. Man, am I going to get a lot of peas? It's also something I noticed when I was looking up some recipes. You can just stir fry and eat these greens. About a 2-minute stir fry. Just for the greens. Or is it 3? Anyways, look it up yourself. But, you know, stir fry up some garlic and onions and do those for about 2 minutes, then throw these greens in. Finish them off with some, what is it, a bit of soy sauce? Well, onions are doing fine. And the dill I said I was going to cut down that I haven't cut down. Because keep looking at these seed areas just unfurling. But yeah, soon time. All right, our carrots. Oh my goodness me. All right, I did this with the prior camera. Let's see if we can do this. Wow. Look at the jungle. Zucchini flower. Zucchini. Well, there was some rain last night. A little bit. More like a spit. I was kind of hoping there would be more overnight. There was some more rain again near 11 o'clock last night. Again, just a spit. Well, I'm going to have to go turn the soaker hose on. They didn't get watered yesterday. Let's do that. It's pretty early this morning. All right, are we vining? Yes, we are. Oh, wow. Wow, you just got completely fucking munched on. Oh, excuse my language. Right, you're vining too. Good. All right, well, yes, finally had to tie these peas off, especially with today's wind. Oh yes, well, let's go look at our beans. We somehow just skipped over those again this morning. Okay. All right, well, looks like our beans are now doing better than than those new fresh squash leaves in terms of pestilence. All right, let's look at these leaves here. You can really tell the difference, between these red beans and, let's say like this one right here. It's not a red bean, just by the color of the leaves. Okay. Some of them there are still struggling, getting past a critter phase, but like this one there, just doing it anyway. Yeah. Okay, well, looking forward to some beans right here. Oh, there's a bean starting. Yeah. Okay. Let's go make our way to the front. And we'll probably see some berries on the bush. Which means after I finish taping, I'm gonna need to go and pick. Well, look at these, Just trying to grow right off the rest of these plants. It's amazing. Well, I guess I should feed this lavender. It just dawned on me. I've been feeding the bed, but I haven't been feeding this lavender. And you can tell the difference. This one here is just growing all kinds. Oh well, it's how things are. You get into a paradigm and you just do things the same way over and over again until you realize you're doing them wrong. And here's our sunflower. Oh, actually pretty tall. Look at this. The parapet. All right. Now our 2 squashes here continue to do well. This other one coming out of the plant that we saw yesterday. Our other sunflower that got bent out of shape, but then decided to live anyway. Let's check back here. Yep, good to go. Still growing fine. I don't see any other squashes. One is doing fine. The other one seems to be surviving in spite of being right next to the morning glories. Zoom in on him. Nice. And looks like a bird trying to set up a nest in the garden bed. I mean, seriously, who sets up a nest in the garden bed? It's never happened before. Very odd. Oh my goodness. What is this mess? And our morning glories just continue to climb. All right, now let's go look at the birdshit berry bush. Am I picking today? Am I picking the berries? No. I see a lot of red. Zoom out. See a lot of red, but nothing ready yet. Ooh, this one's getting pretty bright. Let's see, it's still very sour at this point. But that bright red color is going to attract the birds and the other insects. This reminds me of that old joke. How many sexes are there? 3. Male sex, female sex, and insects. All right. That's it for this morning's report. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Occam's razor, gardening, cooking, and canning. If you're new to the channel, we just do a daily update on the garden's growth and throw in a few recipes here and there throughout the postings. And please give us a follow. If you're on Rumble, give us a like, share, and subscribe as well. But we really do need the followers to reach our minimum in the Rumble Creator Program. Well, this is our raspberry bush, and we seem to be getting a nice little harvest coming in for the size of my small bush. The bush has been growing here since 2011 when it was first planted, and it's been slowly growing and dying off and growing, changing in size. Here's our potatoes in the compost pile, and what do we got going on here? Is that? Oh, it's just a regular beetle. No, wait. Oh no, not these little bastards. No, I don't mind them being in a compost pile. Very similar to the ones I had infesting the squash last year, but not the same. I don't really care. As long as the bugs stay in a compost pile, keep doing their business. See, our lilies are about to come out. And our pepper plant is coming along. Here's our tomato, the other pepper plant. It's the first two pepper plants we planted this year. From the store. Oh my, what we got going on here? Yeah. Oh well. These tomatoes are just to bring down into paste anyway. So you can really use them for. Here is our, I think we've given up on any sunflowers coming out with this pot this year. As we approach the end of June. You know, it's a beautiful 25, 26 degrees Celsius this morning. Oh, it was a hot one yesterday. Around 32. Who knows what it was with the Humidex. These are the days I look forward to in the summer for growing up north and having cool summers where the temperatures at night didn't drop below 10 degrees Celsius for only 2 weeks at a time. Yeah. I was quite happy when our family moved south at the age of 16. Well, this other sunflower is coming along fine. Look at all the lilies. They're just going to be coming up. Man, I wish I could just do a little video footage of all the fireflies that hang out here at night. Here are corn and potatoes. Still doing fine. What's this? Is this potato? Or is this weed? That's weed. Or is it? Oh, I guess we'll find out. That's weed. Sorry, sweaty eyelids. Wow. Are we picking peas today? Not yet. Getting close. Still pretty blessed with All the growth being mostly pestilence free, except for our beans. But our beans are recovering. Yes, they are. Doing the best they can. It looks like this will be our bean crop. Wow. And oh, look at those purplish pink buds on the wow. Interesting. Unlike, was it these white ones here? Yeah. All right. And yes, I didn't cut down the dill. Just kind of waiting for these all to unfurl at the top here. I'll cut them down, string them together, hang them up, let them dry. Should probably cut it all down. Well, the cucumbers, I might be coming into the grocery store soon, so I can start doing the fermented pickles. It'll take about a month to ferment before I can can them. I wish I could have gotten hold of a used aquarium that didn't leak to ferment the pickles in. Well, our squashes are just doing fine. We're just quite healthy. Very healthy. Very healthy. I have a little bucket of basil going. Basil fanatic that I am. Oh, I love using basil since I can remember. Really fond of putting it on my eggs until I discovered the new first breakfast method. And if I remember, I'll put a link to that video using a card if you're watching on YouTube. Oh, wow. Look at this. I have a fungus. Well, we don't want fungus with our squash. So I think we'll put a little baking soda around him and kill off that little mycelial network that wants to make a home next to the squash. If it was, if it was onions, I wouldn't care. But the squashes are really susceptible to fungus. And if there's fungus there, probably from a lot of the humidity that we had yesterday, it's time for another turmeric spray, I believe. Let's do that today then. Well, this one here is vining just fine. It's just without damaging you. Nope, can't do it. It's growing a little too much. Maybe we can. There we go. Yes. Okay. Well, it is quite humid this early in the morning. Sultry, as they like to say in some places. All right, let's make our way to the front. While I was reading yesterday, I discovered a few things, and we'll see if they have survived to today. Yeah, these are interesting. The way they just do these shoots right out. All right. Well, I'm quite amazed. All it takes, a little bit of warmth from sun, and plants are so resilient. Once the pestilence leaves them alone. And here we have our flowers getting ready to open. Our tiger lilies. We do this one here. Okay. Well, the sunflower is doing just fine. And these other squashes here doing okay. Obviously, one's a zucchini, one's a pumpkin. The sunflower that refused to die. I mean, it was cut right down, so I did what I could. I propped it up on a little mound of dirt. And there you have it. All right, so here we have squash or pumpkin. And this fella popped up. Yeah. How's this one doing? Still okay. And we got another one pop up there. Let's go over there. Yeah, this one here. And this one here. And this one here is getting... It's just gonna get grown over. Oh, another one popped in. We saw that one yesterday. And our sunflower is doing fine. So we don't need that. And of course our morning glories are just climbing. Continue to climb. All right, so let's go over to our bird shit berry bush. And, bug right in the eye. Buggy. Oh, okay, looks like it's almost there. So you see it's starting to darken. Now this is still going to be pretty sour. Of course, I'm going to have to eat the first berry. I'm just starting to sweeten a little. So that was the darkest berry I could see there. Oh, black flies are crit. Oh, I guess there we go. That's the way you want them. Yeah. I gotta get in here and start picking berries. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing next before it gets too hot. Get some long sleeves, long pants on, and get in there and start picking berries. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. And please give us a follow. Bye-bye. welcome to Occam's Razors, Garden, Cooking, and Canning, where we do an update on the garden and its growth, progress every day. Please give us a follow on Rumble. Please give us a like, share, and subscribe on the platforms as well. Our raspberries are coming in just fine. So far, no sign of the Japanese beetles I had last year, of which I have traps ready to release at any time. They're a pheromone bag where they just basically crawl in and they can't get out. Some people have chickens, feed them to their chickens. They're a disgusting little creature, about the size of my thumbnail. They're that large. Oh, this is our potatoes in the compost pile. And they are still, well, the plants, the green parts are thriving. We'll see how the potatoes turn out when they become the new potatoes to be picked. Okay, what we got here? Is this just, can't have crap growing in there. There we go. Well, these started opening up yesterday. Yep. And here we have our pepper plant. Our little stubby pepper plant. Slow growing, unlike this one, which is like way past the basket. Little tomatoes. Bigger tomato plants. Yeah. How are we doing? Okay. Wow. I thought I watered these yesterday. Should give this one a little more water today. No rain last night. It was, what, a humidex of 40 something yesterday? There's our little pepper plants. Look at these. It was very nice to sit in the pool. I'll stand in the pool. Pool's too deep to sit in it. Our sunflower, doing well. Unlike the other pot, which has yet to produce any and probably won't this summer. Okay, so on to our squashes. Our squashes have been doing wonderfully. They got a bit of a turmeric treatment yesterday. Look at the size of these leaves. Look at that. Look at that. So we've been training our vines, and yesterday during the turmeric treatment, some of the vines had to be trained. Let's put it that way. You'll see what I mean. Let's go back along here. What a wonderful growth, eh? The hard part will be to try to keep them within the box. There we go. Here's another one coming along. I'm gonna have to train him all the way into this, just like we had to do with this one. This poor little fella here. He was growing right through the center of the plants, grabbing on, choking his competitors. Other squashes. And they've been training themselves rather well so far. Like this one here, I'll be climbing up the slide. And see if we can zoom in on that one. You can see that one there. training itself. I'm going to go straight to there. Perfect. Well, this is great. Still no peas to pick yet here. The pods are still filling out. I just love how these leaves grab up at the sky like this to funnel water towards them. A little spiky edge around these leaves here. I'm not seeing another one in the beds. I'm thinking that might be a zucchini. Yeah, I think that's a zucchini. Especially when the leaves do this, right? They do that little trumpet up at the sky. That's a zucchini thing. Oh well. Oh yeah. Somehow, tomato plant started growing right here. I just let it grow, and I'm surprised it's growing amongst the dill, because tomatoes just don't get along with dill. In fact, dill suppresses tomato fruit bearing. And I've had tomato plants growing on these little corners here in pots over the years, on and off. So obviously, one of the cherry tomatoes probably fell off. There you have it. Wonders of nature. Oh yeah, I gotta harvest these onions. Let's have those tonight for supper. Let's see this weirdest. I haven't seen this before, but plants gotta do what they gotta do. Oh, I see what happened. Huh, look at that. The bolted sprout bent over, grew into the split open sprout, and then made a seed pod in the middle of it. Wow, like a little alien. Well, in spite of bolting on this side here, been getting a lot of kale. Okay. And all our garlic. The garlic we let go to seed. We're supposed to get garlic shoots everywhere. Hopefully, garlic. And here is our larger than ever seen before in this yard pea plants. Oh my God, look at the size of these things. Ah, finally starting to fill out. Very good. No, we didn't really look at the carrots. They're doing okay. Oh, another zucchini flower. Let's look into zucchini. Zucchini. Hey, good. Actually, we did see our first zucchini growing from the first zucchini flower. Right there. Let's keep an eye on that fella. And some other flowers, other zucchinis right around to come along. Oh, can't wait for that other flower to open. Well, our beans are doing what they're doing. Surviving. In spite of the critters. At least I don't have that, count my blessings. Bunny rabbit. I've seen him again this morning. Seen him again last night. In the front though, eating grass. Went into the neighbor's yard next door. I hope leaves his crops alone. And we want everyone to have a successful harvest. Poor little fella. Somebody finished you off. You're still trying to survive. Look at you guys, eh? What's going on here? Oh, it's just a twig. But really? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh well. Slug activity. All right, our other pea plant, our third pea plant, pea crop, pea bush. Like I mentioned yesterday, these greens here, you can eat those. Like I said, a little stir fry recipe. Fry up some garlic and onions and ginger for about 2 minutes, and then throw in your pea greens for another 2 to 3 minutes, along with the onions and garlic and ginger, and throw in some soy sauce for some flavor, and ta-da! Stir-fried ginger flavored pea greens. Now, I have not tried this recipe. Just found it this week. Ooh, potato flowers. Maybe once I try that stir-fried pea recipe, if it's any good, then I'll do a video on it. Okay. How many days have I been saying that I gotta cut down this dill? I think it's getting pretty close, eh? I mean, they're all flowering. It's the earliest my dill has ever come up like this. And I tell you what, better than having to pay for it for canning. That's the whole point, isn't it? Is to grow your own so you can can it. Okay, well, let's go to the front and see what progress has been made up there. So you can hear the train in the background. All right. Really the weirdest looking bunch of alien protuberances you've ever seen. All right. Oh, the lavender seems to be doing okay. I'll zoom in on this pumpkin plant. Surviving. Okay. This lavender plant's just great. All right. And here's our sunflower. This will be one of them tall giant ones. And all these here started opening up yesterday. Well, this one flower here, another flower here. That's a double milkweed thing got going on there. Let's clean that out sometime. And our, look at this. Wow. Even though you were like practically snapped in half when I tried to save you, gave you a little mound of earth, and now you are slowly coming back to life. Look at that. Even the bend that it was going practically at 90 degrees from the stem is unbending as these plants react to the sun. All right, yeah, facing the sun as it's coming up. Okay, well, our other little fella down there, doing okay. Oh, let's go check out the mystery one. There you are. This one. This one here, good. Center leaf is starting. Same with this one. Okay. And, oh, look, right there. Well, he'll climb right up this sunflower. Or sunflowers. This is the type of sunflower plant that does multiple reddish colored flowers. Okay, look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Look at how, wow, just keep climbing, keep climbing. Now, we have some others back here slowly climbing. They don't get much sun. They've hardly gotten any water at all, except when I watered the bush, which is not too often. And they've climbed up almost to the same height. Okay, our bird-shaped berry bush. Started picking yesterday. Only about 2 dozen berries. There was like about a dozen in the morning, a dozen in the evening, because I'm not picking them till they're darker than this. Yeah, see, this one here is getting very close. This one I would probably pick. Oh yes, you can see them everywhere now starting, eh? This one there, another one there. Oh, this one's ready, definitely ready. Look at that, okay. And that's just it with the berry bush. You just gotta go through. It's not like a nice big raspberry bush with all its big red raspberries on it. Well, I gotta go put some long sleeves and long pants on before it gets stupid hot and pick these berries. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razors Garden Cooking and Canning, where we do an update on the garden and its growth, progress every day. Please give us a follow on Rumble. Please give us a like, share, and subscribe on the platforms as well. Our raspberries are coming in just fine. So far, no sign of the Japanese beetles I had last year, of which I have traps ready to release at any time. They're a pheromone bag where they just basically crawl in and they can't get out. Some people have chickens, feed them to their chickens. They're a disgusting little creature, about the size of my thumbnail. They're that large. Oh, this is our potatoes in the compost pile. And they are still, well, the plants, the green parts are thriving. We'll see how the potatoes turn out when they become the new potatoes to be picked. Okay, what do we got here? Is this just, can't have crap growing in there. There we go. Well, these started opening up yesterday. And here we have our pepper plant. Our little stubby pepper plant. Slow growing, unlike this one, which is like way past the basket. Little tomatoes. Bigger tomato plants. Yeah. How are we doing? Okay. Wow. I thought I watered these yesterday. Should give this one a little more water today. No rain last night. It was, what, a humidex of 40 something yesterday? Those are our little pepper plants. Look at these. It was very nice to sit in the pool. I'll stand in the pool. Pool's too deep to sit in it. Our sunflower, doing well. Unlike the other pot, which has yet to produce any and probably won't this summer. Okay, so on to our squashes. Our squashes have been doing wonderfully. They got a bit of a turmeric treatment yesterday. Look at the size of these leaves. Look at that. Look at that. So we've been training our vines, and yesterday during the turmeric treatment, some of the vines had to be trained. Let's put it that way. You'll see what I mean. Let's go back along here. What a wonderful growth, eh? The hard part will be to try to keep them within the box. There we go. Here's another one coming along. I'm gonna have to train him all the way into this, just like we had to do with this one. This poor little fella here. It was growing right through the center of the plants, grabbing on, choking his competitors. Other squashes. And they've been training themselves rather well so far. Like this one here, will be climbing up the slide. And see if we can zoom in on that one. You can see that one there. training itself. I'm going to go straight to there. Perfect. Well, this is great. Still no peas to pick yet here. The pods are still filling out. I just love how these leaves grab up at the sky like this to funnel water towards them. Now, this spiky edge around these leaves here, I'm not seeing another one in the beds. I'm thinking that might be a zucchini. Yeah, I think that's a zucchini. Especially when the leaves do this, right? They do that little trumpet up at the sky. That's a zucchini thing. Oh well. Oh yeah. Somehow, tomato plant started growing right here. I just let it grow, and I'm surprised it's growing amongst the dill, because tomatoes just don't get along with dill. In fact, dill suppresses tomato fruit bearing. And I've had tomato plants growing on these little corners here in pots over the years, on and off. So obviously, one of the cherry tomatoes probably fell off. There you have it. Wonders of nature. Oh yeah, I gotta harvest these onions. Let's have those tonight for supper. Let's see this weirdest. I haven't seen this before, but plants gotta do what they gotta do. Oh, I see what happened. Huh, look at that. The bolted sprout bent over, grew into the split open sprout, and then made a seed pod in the middle of it. Wow, like a little alien. Well, in spite of bolting on this side here, I'm getting a lot of kale. Okay. And all our garlic. The garlic we let go to seed. Of course, we get garlic shoots everywhere. Hopefully, garlic. And here is our larger than ever seen before in this yard pea plants. Oh my God, look at the size of these things. Yeah, finally starting to fill out. Very good. No, we didn't really look at the carrots. They're doing okay. Oh, another zucchini flower. Let's look into zucchini. Zucchini. Hey, good. Actually, we did see our first zucchini growing from the first zucchini flower. Right there. Let's keep an eye on that fella. And some other flowers, other zucchinis right around to come along. Oh, can't wait for that other flower to open. Well, our beans are doing what they're doing. Surviving. In spite of the critters. At least I don't have that, count my blessings. Bunny rabbit. I've seen him again this morning. Seen him again last night. In the front though, eating grass. Went into the neighbor's yard next door. Hope Bunny Rabbit leaves his crops alone. And we want everyone to have a successful harvest. Poor little fella. Somebody finished you off. You're still trying to survive. Look at you guys, eh? What's going on here? Oh, it's just a twig. But really? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh well. Slug activity. All right, our other pea plant, our third pea plant, pea crop, pea bush. Like I mentioned yesterday, these greens here, you can eat those. Like I said, a little stir fry recipe. Fry up some garlic and onions and ginger for about 2 minutes, and then throw in your pea greens for another 2 to 3 minutes, along with the onions and garlic and ginger, and throw in some soy sauce for some flavor, and ta-da! Stir-fried ginger flavored pea greens. Now, I have not tried this recipe. Just found it this week. Ooh, potato flowers. Maybe once I try that stir-fried pea recipe, if it's any good, then I'll do a video on it. Okay. How many days have I been saying that I gotta cut down this dill? I think it's getting pretty close, eh? I mean, they're all flowering. It's the earliest my dill has ever come up like this. I tell you what, better than having to pay for it for canning. That's the whole point, isn't it? Just to grow your own so you can can it. Okay, well, let's go to the front and see what progress has been made up there. So you can hear the train in the background. All right. Really the weirdest looking bunch of alien protuberances you've ever seen. All right. Other lavender seems to be doing okay. Let's zoom in on this pumpkin plant. Surviving. Okay. These lavender plants just great. All right. And here's our sunflower. This will be one of them tall giant ones. And all these here started opening up yesterday. Well, this one flower here, another flower here. What's the double milkweed thing got going on there? Let's clean that out sometime. And our look at this. Wow. Even though you were like practically snapped in half when I tried to save you, gave you a little mound of earth, and now you are slowly coming back to life. Look at that. Even the bend that it was going practically at a 90 degrees from the stem is unbending as these plants react to the sun. All right, yeah, facing the sun as it's coming up. Okay, well, our other little fella down there, doing okay. Oh, let's go check out the mystery one. There you are. This one. This one here, good. Center leaf is starting. Same with this one. Okay. And, oh, look, right there. Well, he'll climb right up this sunflower. Or sunflowers. This is the type of sunflower plant that does multiple reddish colored flowers. Okay, look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Look at how, wow, just keep climbing, keep climbing. Now, we have some others back here slowly climbing. They don't get much sun. They've hardly gotten any water at all, except when I watered the bush, which is not too often. And they've climbed up almost to the same height. Okay, our bird-shaped berry bush. Started picking yesterday. Only about 2 dozen berries. It was like about 12 in the morning, 12 in the evening, because I'm not picking them till they're darker than this. Yeah, see, this one here is getting very close. This one I would probably pick. Oh yes, you can see them everywhere now starting, eh? This one there, another one there. Oh, this one's ready, definitely ready. Look at that, okay. And that's just it with the berry bush. You just gotta go through. It's not like a nice big raspberry bush with all its big red raspberries on it. Well, I gotta go put some long sleeves and long pants on before it gets stupid hot and pick these berries. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor, gardening, cooking, and canning. Please give us a follow. If you're on Rumble, give us a like. If you're on YouTube, really, we concentrate on Rumble here because we don't really depend on CommieTube, because they always change their community standards and just arbitrarily cancel channels. So enjoy the YouTube while you can. Seem to have a bee in our raspberry bush. Busily working away. I'm starting to get worried about the pollinators. I hadn't seen too many around. Our raspberry bush will not produce fruit yet, but the fruit is there. It's always later than the other berry bush in the front. Our compost pile potatoes seem to be doing rather well. Okay, there you go. I got a bird nesting here somewhere. Every time I come here now, this little fella keeps popping up. Where are you? Oh, now you're gone. All right. Okay. Our peppers are doing fine. And this finally getting some growth on this. It should, I mean, this one was planted at the same time as this one. Our tomatoes look healthy. Well, the plant anyway. Our tiger lilies did start opening up yesterday again. We'll post a few pictures right here. It's a nice 20 degrees this morning. And we're expecting rain on and off in the next 3 days. There was a bit of a spit around just before 5 o'clock this morning. Nothing really. Really leave much of an impression. I can't even see much moisture on the white patio stones. And our peppers, all our peppers. For the future picklings. And the sunflower. The only one that's growing back here. Let's hope it makes it. All these tiger lilies are starting to get ready to open. Wow. Let's see how well they do with the rain. Okay, let's go down and look at our potatoes in the corner. Everything looks fine. Yeah, this is what happens when it's too low to the ground. Fine. Now, am I gonna have to harvest peas today? I think so. These ones are finally getting big here. Yeah, the pod is starting to discolor. And our potatoes in the potato box continue to flower. All right, our beans. I've got a handful of bean plants here that are finally getting close to climbing. Our other little pitiful patch had a lot of critter issues, replants, just like the back. I think I must have replanted more often in the back because now the back is getting ready to be a better provider. Big kahuna beans, some red beans, a couple of provider beans. We'll see which ones come up. And the peas on this side. Wow. It's just, what is this, episode 35? Yeah. And go all the way back to episode, was it 1.2? And then episode 2. You'll see there was like nothing, next to nothing down here. And now we have this. All right. Let's go look at our zucchini. Oh, good, the flowers are opening again. That's what I like to see. Nice zucchini flower. Oh yeah, look at you, opening back up. These were all closed up yesterday. I was starting to worry because, well, let's look at this little zucchini here that's not growing. See that little yellow zucchini down there? This is kind of what was happening last year. Except that we had insects getting into the zucchini flower, not letting it pollinate, and then you'd get a false start on a little zucchini and it would just not grow and it would rot off. And that was my fear, is that it didn't get pollinated. I've only seen a couple of butterflies so far this spring. I do spend a lot of time outside. I know I have bumblebees nearby. Wasps. But as you can see, I've only seen one bumblebee when I come up here this morning. Well, our basil pot is doing wonderful. Clean that out a little. Make sure we got the weeds and not the basil. There we go. I love basil, especially in my recipe of aglio e olio. And I think we'll put a card right here if you're on YouTube. If not, there'll be a link down below. Onions doing quite well. There's kale. It's amazing. You'd figure after plant bolts, you know, done. Not the kale. And our little kale growth down there for a new plant. And hopefully that plant will survive through the winter, like this one, and then start producing first thing in the spring. Such a hardy plant. First to harvest, last to harvest. In this garden anyway. Does a lot better in cooler weather. Right, our other pea patch in front of the squash cage. We'll get harvest and then the plant will die back and the whole area will clear off. And it'll just be for the squashes. All right, here we can see one of the squash vines making its way. Oop, a little focus there. All right. And it's climbing. Didn't have to train that one. Ooh, that little drop. Supposed to get some rain. Oh God, these things. Hey, you're on the wrong flower. Go do my zucchini. Yes, just keep climbing. There we go. Bet this one here is coming out to climb. These vines, they just shoot out without... Like this growth here is new from yesterday. So I gotta come back out here and make sure that trains up towards this and then climbs. Now I had a few vines in this one. This one here is being trained along. he was going the wrong way. Ah, this one here also going the wrong way. So we'll have to train that one towards the mesh. Good. This vine here is going the right way, and so is that one there. Okay. Oh, I have to get down there and get rid of that leaf. Let's see if we can do that. Oh no, I'm gonna have to climb in there. Wow. Careful now. Don't be stepping on the plants. Oh, I just damaged this one. Okay, be careful. All right, you. Okay. All right, well, let us go have a look in the front. And then after that, I have to put on some long sleeves and long pants and pick more berries. It's like right out of a science fiction movie. Well, our lavender plant continues to do rather well. Hostas are starting to push up some flowers. Look at this. Look at the vibrant color. Wow. Ah, yes. Our sunflower still continues to go. And our survivor sunflower, might as well call him Butch, all scarred up. And the other stubborn pumpkin squash. And this one, oh, look at this. Another one has finally popped through. Well, that will be nice. And these. I know there's another one here. Wow, does that ever grow fast? Okay, this one, next couple of days, let's hope you get bigger and be left alone by your neighbors, the climbers. The morning glories continues to climb. Ooh, we're getting up there. Okay, our other squash, and of course, oh, a little plant right there. Okay, now, it's twice a day now picking the berries. Well, that one's not ready. That one's ready. Yeah, look at the color on that. That's the way you want them. They get darker, they get sweeter. Look at the berries. So blessed to have all this fruit. Well, thanks for hanging out to the end. Again, please give us a follow. We can really use the followers. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do an update on the garden's progress throughout the summer. If you're new to the channel, please follow, like, share, subscribe. Especially follow on Rumble, which is our primary channel. YouTube, also known as CommieTube, is our backup. This is our raspberry bush. And it is raspberry. They're not ready yet. The other berries in the front are quite ready. And I'm at, what, 279 grams. The bird shit berries from the bird shit berry bush in the front. We'll get there eventually. These are our compost pile potatoes. And what is this? Something growing in the compost pile. Not a potato, just a weed. Wouldn't usually pull that, but it's near the potatoes. Hey, so we were supposed to get maybe some sprinkling of showers and rain last night, or nothing. Just chance of rain and thunderstorms all day, today, tomorrow. But we didn't get it rain last night, so when I'm done taking this footage here, I'm gonna have to do a quick sprinkle, tinkle on the plants. These are our peppers and our tomato plants. Pepper. More tomato plants over here. 3 tomato plants, 3 different types of tomatoes. I forget what they are. Doesn't matter. I can't really eat tomatoes. I love tomatoes. They just don't love me. And I'll just keep staring at this big old empty pot down here where the sunflowers never grew, that I must have reseeded 4 times. Luck of the draw. Now our other pepper plants are budding. Nicely. And let's just do a quick scan here. As you can see, a lot of tiger lilies, eh? Yeah, there'll be a tiger lily video up today, which, if you're watching this video, will be yesterday, as today's video always goes up tomorrow morning. Ooh, a lot of munching going on here. Slugs are having a fest. Eh? Yeah. That. Well, here's what it is. And our sunflower plant doing just fine. Squirting a little faster than the one did in the front. This is the giant sunflower. So this should grow up almost as high as the fence. Going down. Past all the tiger lilies into the corner, or corner potatoes. Well, I can still see some moisture from yesterday on the ground, and it was pretty cool yesterday, only a high of 22. Maybe 24 today. But cool times like this, you don't want to add too much moisture. So I think we're okay back here. Oh yes, look, I can still see moisture in the potato bed over here. We'll be okay with another day if we don't get the showers, especially with the ongoing cloudiness. Ongoing cloudiness. All right, how's the peas doing? Peas. Well, I was looking at this one yesterday, and it's kind of like telling me that I should be picking them. Yeah, we'll be having peas tonight. You got potatoes. still doing fine. Doing their flowering. And we'll go over here and look at the dill. Okay, dill has to come down now. Look, it's all flowering. We'll let our pollinators do their thing today. And then at the end of today, cut off a bunch and tie them up in bunches and hang them. And then we'll trim down the ones on the right. And then just let those continue to grow throughout the season. Because all these ones here on the left, they're all growing from the crack between the flagstones and the patio stones and the box wall for the garden. Yeah. Okay, let's look at our onions are doing just fine. There's a few more weeds in there I need to pick. I'll look for those today. Okay, our carrots. Well, I don't think I can put off thinning them any longer. Just hoping that when I pull them, it'll be a little bit. And how's these zucchinis, eh? Still bug-free? Good. I get panicky when I see them close up like that, because that's what they did last year. Now, the first zucchini that started, yeah, you're not going to start. Look at you. You're done. You're not growing. Dead on the shoot. How's this one? Nope. That's right. We got the little zucchini flower shoots that are not going to produce fruit. These are the ones you can really pick for your salad. Well, I mean, not this one. I'm not going to eat this one. Got to pick them fresh. Well, other than that, they seem to be only flowering off that one plant. The one plant there is going to have the ribbed zucchini, which is why that's the difference with these leaves here. Makes you think there's mildew on them. It's just the way the leaves look. You know, as we look here at our squash plants, this is not mildew. It's just the way these are. I wonder if that's the butternut or the peppercorn. Oh well. Okay, our vines coming along. No shoots going out of control. You see our first squash flower. Look at you. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, you're climbing good. Go, 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 go. Gadget. All right. Here's the peas. More peas. They're not as ready as the ones in the back. Or let's see, the other side of the yard. Well, for all that I could see, all the vines are moving outwards so they can climb the lattice. Okay, well, that's the back. Let's go look at the front. Enjoy the growth up there. They really are the freakiest things ever. Is it that movie? The Day of Triffids? Sci-fi movie about alien plants. Look like giant triffids. Triffid flowering plants. 50s or 60s. Day of the Triffids. Not as scary as Seymour, though, from that musical with the man-eating plant. Seymour was far scarier. Our lavender is not scary. And this is like some of the lavender left over from last year. It's just the slightest hint of a smell from it. If you forget to harvest lavender throughout the year and you come across some old lavender plants in the fall, you can still collect all these. Put them in a little mesh bag, a little nylon sock, hang it at the head of your bed. You still get the smell. A nice calming lavender smell. And apparently, not that most people have to deal with these, but if you have any kind of like parasites in your bedroom that like live in a headboard, you know which kinds I'm talking about? They don't like lavender either. Repels them. Well, so this is the other giant sunflower. As you can see, it's a little taller than the one in the back. It's almost twice as high, actually. And Butch the Sunflower. Butch and the Sunflower. No, Butch the Sunflower. This other squash here is just doing quite well. And how's that one in the back? Oh yes, keep growing, buddy. Those leaves will be bigger than my hand tomorrow. And the one in the corner, coming along fine. And the other one over there. Oh yeah. Okay, there is one in here. Let's go in here. Okay. Still living the dream, and then you? Yeah. Okay, and another one there, and our multi-headed sunflower. This one's with the orangey tipped petals. And of course, our morning glories continue to climb. Climb, climb, climb. Okay. Now, let's look at our birdshit berry bush. And right after I download these files, I'll be back out here to pick berries for another batch. And I think if I don't make jam today, I'll be making jam tomorrow. Oh yeah. Okay. Gotta go get my harvest bucket, come back out here, pick some of these berries. And if you stay till the end, I really appreciate everyone who watches this this channel. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do an update on the garden every day as our growth progresses through the growing season. Please give us a like and a follow. Follow on YouTube. Rumble. Like on YouTube. Subscribe if you can. We like to build this channel. We need the subscribers. And we need the followers. Well, our berry bush is continuing to be very healthy. I'm very blessed still not to have been exposed to the Japanese beetle invasion that I had last year. But if they do make an appearance, I do have the traps ready to set and dispatch. Really, it would only take one trap. When I got them last year, by the time I got the traps, because I could only order them online, they were not available locally. I mean, you know, we're not in Japan. And by the time they got here, they decimated half my plant. It was very hard to get rid of them. And even when I did set the trap, it only filled the bag by about maybe, I don't know, an eighth of the bag. And that was the end of the infestation. The pheromones smell like a nice little flowery smell to attract them. At least to me, anyway. Make it smell different to a bug, I guess. But these are our compost potatoes. And, yeah, they're in there. Compost got thrown, they started to grow over underneath, and we'll see how they turn out. Now, I had a comment on my lily video saying that I didn't have any lily beetles. I'd never heard of these things. I looked them up, and I'm again quite blessed that I have not seen those, neither here nor at my prior home where I had a garden up in Laurentian Valley, formerly known as Stafford Township, in the Ottawa Valley area. And I had tiger lilies there. In fact, you know, as all my relatives' properties, most of them have always had tiger lilies. And I've never seen these little red beetles that he mentioned. Again, very lucky. And yeah, I'd have to look up how to get rid of them. I don't know if the turmeric spray would work for those. It didn't work too effectively on the other beetles I had last year. Yeah. Well, our tomato plant is just doing wonderfully. We had rain, nice, very, very loud rainfall last night. As we scan over our plants here in the corner with the rain as it was coming down, observed from the patio. Oh, geez. Hey, look at these. Right, all the way down. Look at that. Look. With the rain last night, really didn't see too many fireflies back here. Well, our peppers continue to get munched on a little, but you know, that's to be expected. If I'm going to lay my pepper pots right next to these where slugs can just travel into the plants, then I'm going to get this. And our sunflower, our only sunflower in the back, maybe he will get a name. What's this? What is this? This is growing, and oh, good. It's not growing in the path. All right, let's make our way down to the potatoes in the corner. What is this? Is this? Oh, it's just dirt. Good. Beetle damage, not beetle damage, slug damage, that's fine. Not bad. Same discoloration there. What is that? No, it's just dirt. Good. Ooh, let's get in there. Oh, sorry about the finger. Okay, our pea plant. Many peas ready to harvest. I have no choice. Got to do some today. Right after I make the jam, because I have over a pound of berries. So I dug out some jars, canner, and next I'll just get a few lids in my lid storage area. We'll make up some jam. We'll can a few of those. I'm gonna put that video up on Sunday. And our onion patch doing quite well. And of course the kale. Kale continues to grow. Yep. Now we should get possibility of thunderstorms on and off again today. With a high 27. Summer is back after these last couple of days of unseasonably cool temperature. I was looking at the dates on my jam from last year on the lids, and by the 22nd of June I had already done 2 batches of jam. So it's obvious that this growing season is much slower because of the weather. All right. Oh, what are you? Hey, are you? You're just you're not that nasty beetle type that I had last year. You're just, that was just like a little. Ladybug. Huh. Okay, well, as long as they're not an infestation, I'm quite happy to have a few ladybugs. And, yeah, just beautiful flowers. Now, so this one here is not going to produce fruit. These, neither is that one. These should have been in a salad. Okay, do we have zucchinis? We have one right there. And that one wants to flower and give us the same fail thing as this one. Look, it's already turning yellow. That's that weird ribbed zucchini plant. They taste just like a regular zucchini, except they have ribs running the length of the zucchini, not sideways. More flowers. Okay, well, walk down the plants here, having a quick look at the leaves. I don't see any egg clusters on the leaves. Wow, look at the size of this bloody leaf. Look at that. I did find some egg clusters on a leaf in this box. And instead of scraping the eggs off, I just ripped off that part of the leaf. Mostly because the plant is new. There's plenty of other leaves. And as you can see, the competition here in the box is crazy. That's okay. Just keep feeding them. Feeding them the banana water. This, if you haven't heard of the banana water, it's a recipe given to me by a Filipino friend who has her own garden every year. She has basically 3 banana peels in a bucket, let it sit for 3 days, then use that water. Obviously, leaching the potassium from the banana into the water. Very good for the plants. Wow. Well, the soil got nice and drenched. Very nicely drenched. Now that egg cluster I found was here somewhere. No, of course, it's by one of those big brown beetles. Looks like a stink bug. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna have to change your direction to the side. We can't have you spilling out onto the grass. Let's see what we got here. What are you holding on to? Oh, good. Okay, as long as we can get him going in the right direction. And as this one here continues to climb, and our other peas in the front, in the front of the back. Yeah. Starting to look like a beautiful jungle under there. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go to the front and have a look and see how Butch is doing.
The day of the Triffids, when terror rained from the sky. The day of the Triffids, when the earth... Day of the Triffids.
Yes, they look a little freaky. Okay, well, our flowers have all done their part, except for the new ones got out today. The rain really cleaned them up. Very hard rain. Hosta's about to bloom. And this is as vibrant as I have ever seen this lavender. I'm very impressed. And this is banana water, folks. Banana water, some sun. Okay, well, our other sunflower here is doing quite well. This will be a giant sunflower. Should grow taller than this. Yeah, I figure this little fella, if he's allowed to live, if the critters leave him alone, he should grow to about there, about the top of the screen. Yeah. And there's Butch. How you doing, Butch? Yeah, Butch is still doing fine. Look at that. Look how well that break healed. Amazing. Okay, you're gonna come out soon. And there we go. How are we vining? Not yet, just about to. Just about to vine. I'll try to direct the vines into the back first, because we like to give the other plants a chance to get big and strong before they all battle it out. As they do the garden rumble in their own jungle. There's that. And then this little fellow here is still helping. Yeah. With a little help from me, keeping all these morning glories away. The squash continues to expand. Just like this wonderful little guy. Oh, competing here with this guy? Maybe no. Maybe no competition. There we go. And the other sunflower. The plant of many sunflowers. Now let's look at our morning glories as they gloriously continue to climb. Very nice. Look at that. Let's go inside here. Yeah. Look at that. I'll go across here. On the other side, of course, only gets the sun halfway through the day. And I always forget the water back here. And our birdshit berry bush. So I have to come out here and oh, there's so many ripe this morning. Look at this. Look at that. Mmm. Oh. All the antioxidants in that? Mmm. Handful of berries if you can get them every day. Very good for your health. Now, this bush gave me so much jam last year that I gave a half dozen jars away as a gift for somebody's anniversary. And then out of the other jars, I mean, I have at least a jar a week with the homemade bread. And I still have several jars left. So, blessed, as always. Oh, I really gotta get out here and get this picking then. Saturday morning now, and decided to sleep in a little. So now, lost the advantage of an early start, but that's okay. Because look at the bounty. My higher power has given me the pick this morning, so that I can enjoy this bounty throughout the year. If you've made it this far to the end, I really appreciate you being here. Again, please give us a follow, please subscribe, and please come back and see us again. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do an update on the progress on the growth in the garden. Please give us a like, please subscribe, and if you're on Rumble, please give us a follow. Robin is very vocal this morning. Our berries on this bush continue to increase in size. Our compost pile potatoes continue to grow very well, as expected with all the nutrients in the compost pile. Not planted there on purpose, just grew after leftover green potatoes, not used for reseeding this year, but thrown in there. And then they grew faster than the actual potatoes that were planted in the soil. This is our pepper plant, the shortest one that we had, that is taking its time to grow. A different pepper plant than this one, which grew really fast and is starting to flower. Very nice. Our beetle infestation free tiger lilies. We have many blessings. And this fast growth of this tomato is one of them. Look at this. Oh, it's a beautiful morning. It really is. It's 20 degrees. The sun is out. And all the tiger lilies are coming into bloom. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so here's our other pepper plants. And they're all starting to slowly flower. Nope, not this one. Hungarian peppers, hot peppers, chili peppers. Peppers for canning. And our sunflower, guess we can call him Seymour. Give him some encouragement. And yeah, within a week, he should be taller. Well, maybe 2 weeks. Should be taller than this tiger lily right here. Keep moving down. Okay, while we're here, let's look at our beans. A little more progress from yesterday. It looks like every quadrant we'll finally have beans. The front ones are still struggling. It's always hard to get past that first stage of critters are munching on your leaves, destroying your ability to produce and convert food for fuel to grow. Oh wow. It's like these have grown another 2 inches. Got a nice harvest. Remember, we can only see what's happening on top. We can't see what's happening underneath the ground. Have a closer look at our beans on this side. How are we doing? Wow. Okay. So many peas, so little time. What's going on here? Oh yeah, it's gotta get picked. I was so busy yesterday. Putting out our first canning video. I really have to get in here and start picking the fruits of my labor. So many beans. I mean, so many peas. Yeah, let's move down here and have a look at our carrots. Wow. And wow, look at the size of the zucchini flower. God. All right, let's go look in here and see if we can find some zucchini. Another big delicious flower. Oh, that looks like a zucchini growing. Very nice. And how's that little What's that? That ridiculous little... Okay, we can find it now. Maybe that's that one down there. Just the plant is twisted around because it's growing. Well. Either way, we will have some zucchini. This is the biggest batch of zucchinis I've ever had growing at the same time. I may have overdone it. Okay. Rest of our garden. Look at onions. Nobody wants to look at onions. Let's go look at the squash. Well, all the vines are going in the right direction. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so this one here that I was training. Yeah, and there he is, almost to the lattice. Oh, here's his big squash flower. Very nice. Well, the most dangerous thing about growing squash like this is that when they grow over top in this little area here, hanging from the lattice, you're looking down, you forget they're there, next thing you know, your head bumps off a spaghetti squash. You can feel how cool they are as their vine continues to feed them water from the ground. Well, everything is coming along fine. This has climbed a little further. I guess it'll be a race to see which box reaches the top. And of course, more peas in the front. Okay, let's go in the front and check on Butch. Just the craziest way for this plant to grow. All right, right into our lavender. That's better. Our glorious lavender. Box is coming along fine. We have the sunflower doing very well. So the squash continues to expand. Butch the Sunflower refuses to give up. Our pumpkin in the back continues to grow. This one here has gone into its third leaf, which continues to expand. Even this fella is having a go at it. This one too. The glory of the morning sun before the other plants cast a shadow. And I don't need to pick the weeds. The morning glories are taking care of them for me. They choked them out. But seemingly continue to leave this little squash plant alone. Very nice. Another squash plant. This continues to grow. My goodness. Almost to the top. And our other multi-headed, well, this might be the only multi-headed sunflower that we got the blooms here. Last of the seed packet. All right. Let's go look at our bird shit berry bush. And I have to come out here and pick. I must have picked close to 200 grams last night. And now it looks like I should get up at the same again today. Probably will have enough for another jam batch in about a day and a half at the most, given how much fruit I'm getting. All right, this has been today's update. If you hung out to the end, I appreciate all you being here. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a update on the garden growth every morning. If you're here for the first time, welcome. Please give us a like and a share. Please follow us if you're on Rumble. We are up to 44 followers. Very nice. This is our raspberry bush. And it is coming along fine, very healthy. No pestilence. Just your average slug gnawing on a leaf here and there. We have our compost pile with potatoes that decided to grow. The leftover potatoes from last year that were green, of which some I planted. And here is our pepper plant, the midget of the bunch, and has yet to flower. Our tomatoes have been flowering now for 3 days. Flowering rather nicely. Is that white flowers on the other one? Indeed it is. White flowers on this tomato plant. Well, there are 3 different tomato plants. Wow. Our morning robin is giving us a song. Go have a look at him. Yep. All our lilies are closed up for the evening and soon to open up this morning. And our other pepper plants continue to grow. And Seymour's got some new leaves. Our sunflower. Let's look at the zucchini while we're here. Okay. During the watering last night, I noticed a few that were starting to grow. It's easier to see them now when the new leaf coverage is still not impeding much of the view. But I thought for sure I saw. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. All right, nice big flower. No. I know I saw them growing. Where are you? That's all. There it is. Well, look at the size of underneath that yellow flower right there. Look at that. Eh? Perfect. But then you had that bullshit going on down there in the bottom there with the other ones, right? The little one there that wouldn't grow. This one here seems to be probably wanting to do the same thing. Okay, well, how about those other flowers that are closing up in there? No, looks like there could be more. Okay, stop worrying. Just let it grow. Let it grow. Speaking of letting it grow, how's the beans? Wow, still the struggling. The bees. Well, they all get food regularly. And obviously, I mean, this little corner batch here, they'll catch up. They'll catch up. Just odd to see the back row doing so well. Better than the front row this year. It's not usually what happens. Our corner potatoes. Nothing new on that plant. Just your regular critter insect munching on leaves. Nothing out of the ordinary. Had some peas last night as a snack. They're so fresh, just sitting there, popping them out of the pod, munching on them. Of course, you want to snack on them when they're not fully mature, like these ones here. If you wait till they're mature in the pods, you know, saying, hey, this is your pea pods, not fresh green pea pods, like the little ones, it's going to be a little more difficult for you to digest that. And they're harder, you know, when they start to dry out. Potatoes doing fine. And you will see that I finally harvested some of that dill. Now I can actually walk through this path. Just have to cut down some of the dill on the right. It is getting out of control as well. Maybe do that, well, before it rains again. Onions doing just fine. Not much to say about onions other than they are delicious and very strong. When you use onions right out of the ground like that. And something else I heard. So 3 days from the time you pick your veggies is when they have the most amount of minerals and vitamins to give you. After that, it starts to wane. But the first 3 days is the best time to get the full benefit from a plant. And our carrots are just, the tops are just so healthy. Okay, let's move past our basil pot. Wow. Whew. That's it. I'm having aglio olio tonight. With a lot of fresh basil from the other pot, not from that pot. Well, squash box. No squashes have escaped yet. All the vines are going in the right directions. Yes, a little more activity from last night. Let's get you on the right path. Yeah, man. There we go. Let's zoom out here a bit. Wow. More flowering action down here. And, oh, there you go, little errant. Oh, you're going the wrong way, buddy. Let's bring you out here. There you go. Same thing with this one. Climb right over the beans, or peas. Ah, well, it's going pretty well the same direction. Oh, these ones here are being taken down. Oh, yeah. That's all right. That's the mayhem I expect, right? I'll let the peas grow, get a harvest out of them, and then by the time that's done, the squashes are already climbing over them. Our other squash box. Yes, buddy. Keep trying. Wow, what a beautiful flower. And we have a squash right here. Yeah. Oh, flower, no, that's a leaf. I thought maybe one of them flowers dropped off. More squashes here. And gently try to stay in the box. There we go. Well, so much growth today. So much growth. Oh, another one. Yeah. And again, this one here was helped along. And he's finally come out. And he will climb. All right. Let's go check the front to see how it is doing. Let's go check on Butch, who, by the way, is on live cam. I'm trying that out for a little bit. We'll see you up there. Wow. A seasonal attempt for it to expand its genetic makeup. Our lavender, the smallest of our 4 plants. And our front garden box is really coming along. So we can see our pumpkin plant back here. This vibrant colored. Oh, wonderful lavender. There's our sunflower. Same giant sunflower as Seymour in the back. And here is our little Butch. Butch the survivor. Butch the sunflower. Butch, who's now on live cam. Alright, I guess we'll have to top up the bird feeder. Now that we have a live cam here, maybe give something for folks to look at if they dial in. And here is our multi-headed sunflower. And yeah, I wonder what that is. I think that's another sunflower. Because I kept replanting, I kept getting attacked. And then the squash here, that one back here. This one here in the corner, and our morning glories. Step back here on morning glory. And they are really filling out. Now we got one there in a string. Let's see if he follows the string all the way along. And look at the climb. Oh yes. Okay, and now we're a Burgett berry bush. 550 grams so far with the second batch, and I'm gonna have to go back in, put some long sleeves on, and pick some berries for my twice daily picking. All right, if you stayed to the end, thank you very much. Appreciate all of you watching this channel, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a regular daily walkthrough of our garden and check on the progress on the growth. Please give us a follow if you're on Rumble. Please give us a like if you're on YouTube. Please subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Never miss a video. We had a lot of rain last night. We were blessed not having to water the garden. It's always good to save the water bill. Gotta get in there and pull a few weeds. Come up. It's hard to see them when they're in these until they pop out. So easy to pull after the rain, no? And into our compost pile with our compost potatoes. Yes, just a bunch of potatoes thrown into the compost pile that decided to give us a harvest. We'll see the quality of the potatoes from the plant. Hopefully they're not ridden with holes from the insects doing their job in a compost pile. Our first pepper plant still hasn't produced any flowers. One of our 3 tomato plants flowering white yesterday, and now they're flowering yellow. Okay, well, I guess that's it then. All tomato plants go yellow flowers. Here's our pepper plant, our first of the 2 with its tiny buds. Oh, yeah. Other tomato plants. All these other pepper plants that have now, I think every single one is flowering. Yeah, well, one thing's for sure. All the tiger lilies are flowering today. My God, look at them. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a cub. I got a spider web right my way. You can't see it. There we go. Okay. Well, before we walk past the squash, let's look at the squash. Wow. Just an explosion of happy leaves stretching to the sky as funnels wanting to have more water for themselves. Okay, let's go in here. Obviously, these are going to want to vine. I have to try to coax them up this way. And we have a zucchini starting there. Yes, we do. Well, let's look into our plants, eh? Oh, what's this? What's going on here? Don't like that. Now, from our first ones that were, oh, look at that. Okay, yes. Can I get the camera in there? Right there. This little buggy, right there. That's gonna be, I think, our first zucchini. I don't think another plant will outpace them. Nope. Wow. Well, okay, let's walk past our beans. It's a nice 21 going on 22 right now this morning. It's obviously very humid, but the plants are loving it. Oh, to walk past those plants getting me wet with last night's rain. Well, our peas all seem to be doing just, oh my goodness me. Not peas, beans. Look at that. 3 beans already. Wow. That was quick. Seriously, I did not see beans growing here yesterday. Look at that. Well, guess I'm having beans for supper. It's too bad a lot of the other plants didn't come up at the same time. Well, once these start producing, it's just, well, you'll see why I end up pickling them instead of just canning them like canned green beans. I still have canned green beans from the first year of this garden, 3 years ago. That's insane. What? What is that? Oh, that's just a flower bud. Oh, thank God. See weird colors like this, I think, oh no, potato bug. Oh my goodness. Peas are ready to harvest. Practically. Well, it's going to be a busy Canada Day. Picking berries off the front, picking some beans, picking some peas. And probably having some crispy kale today. I think there's quite enough there for me to start harvesting. What is this weird thing on the plant? Oh. What is that at? I wonder what that is. It looks dead. Oh well. That's enough jiggly camera. Our onions are doing just fine. You got the patch of dill flowering for the pollinators. And as we walk past our carrots, all the tops are looking quite healthy. I look over yesterday, and I don't know why, but squirrel decided to start digging inside this little pot here. I yelled at him. He ran away. I think he was trying to bury a nut or something. No consequences. Probably not a big fan of basil, I guess. All right, let's look at our squash box. Squash box, look at you. Oh, yes. Was it 5 days ago I said this thing would be bigger than my hand? Wow. Well, little squashes down there. So far, growing up. Oh, wow. Fruits of the labor are starting to show. And of course, more peas up here. And everything seems to be going in the right direction. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Is this, you're vining the wrong way. From overnight. Oh my goodness, that's a mess. I'm gonna have to get in there right after I do this shoot, before I pick berries. All right, let's go in the front and check on Butch. Wow. Yes, these are pretty freaky. Look at them. Look at them going right over the edge, trying to spread their seed. These are pretty hardy plants. They don't even need water. You just leave them there all summer, don't water them, they won't die. I know, I've done it. All right, our pumpkin, still growing quite fine. Getting ready to shock the rest of the garden bed as it starts to vine. Our lavender is starting to just flower. What's going on here? Wow, what? That's, is that going to seed already? Oh, I guess it is. Look at that. Very good. Our other giant sunflower, very much like Seymour in the backyard. I can see some bread left over here. And now the flies are into it. And the ants, looks like. Oh, what is that? Yeah. And of course, Butch, our sunflower, on live cam, still surviving. Our other squashes, let's see what happens with these. Oh, look, little pumpkin in the back there. Little pumpkin plant. Let's hope he makes it. Everything is flowering just wonderfully. So as you know, I make my own bread. And, you know, once in a while I get some leftover. Now, I had thrown some leftover dried bread pieces in here, and squirrels kind of liked it. So when I threw it out yesterday, nothing. Squirrels didn't come. The rain did. Oh well. I'm going to throw some fresh bread out for them today. Our other multi-headed sunflower, I guess we can call this one the Hydra. And our morning glories are just doing fantastic. Look at them climb. Climb, 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 climb. All the way to the top. Yeah. Okay, what is this? I don't know what you were, but I can't let you go in there. Okay, let's go over and look at our birdshit berry bush. going to be quite the harvest again today. I have another batch on the go that I threw sugar in yesterday to macerate overnight to make jam this morning. Then I have to come out and pick more berries. Then I have to go pick some peas. Then I have to go pick some beans. And I have to go fix that vine in the squash box first. But before I do all of that, I'm going to go have some breakfast. And then we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good morning and welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a daily review, an update on the garden, see how our growth is doing. If you're watching us on YouTube, please give us a like. If you're watching us on Rumble, our preferred channel, please give us a follow. Please subscribe. It helps to drive the channel. Have more people come and look at our garden. Our raspberries are coming along very nicely. Maybe we will have enough to add to the next batch of jam. Eventually. Oh, my lemons didn't make it. There we go. Our potatoes in the compost pile. Soon we'll stop visiting these when we harvest them. Oh, something viney growing here. It's okay, it's in the pile. All right, our midget pepper plant has not produced any flowers yet. Our tomatoes continue to flower. Our tallest pepper plant still flowering. How are these plants doing here? These pepper plants? Sorry, tomato plants? Still fine. We didn't get any rain last night. There was quite a bit of rain before that. And there was quite a bit of humidity yesterday. So if the rain schedule looks blank for the next 3-4 days or so, it'll be time for another turmeric spray. We have a lot of new growth. There's been a lot of humidity. We want to be able to keep the fungus and the mushrooms and the mildew down. So while we're here at the squash box, let's have a look. And we have more squash flowers. Let's look closer down here. Oh yes, we have some of the flowers ready to come to full bloom. Wow. You just see that corner plant there. More flowering, climbing up. Very nice. Our other pepper plants, all doing fine. The new little vines. Eventually they learn. This one here, climbing along the side. Well, the plants continue to do well, very nicely. Here's Seymour. Still doing fine. A couple of sacrificial leaves at the bottom there for the bugs. All right, the zucchini. Well, did we have a zucchini grow overnight? Oh, we're getting a lot of flowers. All praise the banana juice. The bananas in the water to feed the plants that I've been doing. Well, it looks like we do have a zucchini down here. Right there. All the other ones are still coming in. Oh yes, look at that, eh? Little sneaky zucchini right there. And the carrots are getting along just fine. Onion bed. Onioning along, or kale. And all this crazy dill. Well, I sure hope the farmers' cucumbers become available soon, so we can start pickling some of those, especially with all this dill. I'll have to cut it down and plant some more. Our peas. We had some delicious peas for supper last night. We'll just have to pick some more to consume again today. Our potato box is doing rather well. I think the food we've given it has been a really good mixture. In the past, some of the food I was using wasn't that good. These stalks that grow too fast, too tall. They're doing rather well. Okay, now, do we have any beans today? We had beans. I fried some of those up yesterday. They were delicious. And nope. Just maybe on the other side. As we walk past our other potato plot. Yeah, it's doing fine. Well, I don't see any beans. No beans. Not today. Okay. Well, let's go look at our last squash box. Some of the lower leaves are starting to yellow because they're not getting sunlight anymore, as the other leaves outcompete them. Well, all the vines seem to be, except for when they do this. That's all right. We'll just nice climber right there. More beans, more peas to pick. Yep, and this one too. Well, everything is growing wonderfully. And our squash boxes slowly becoming what they're supposed to be. All right, let's go in the front and go have a look at Butch. Here we are once again, looking at these creepy plants. The ones that are very resilient. Now, into our garden box. You can see our pumpkin back here, sneakily growing, getting ready to pounce on the rest of the box. And we could see our morning glories just climbing like crazy. All right. Lavender, more lavender, and more lavender. And our other giant sunflower. And his sidekick Butch. Now the bread's not getting touched here. Maybe the animals will find it here on the third day. So another pumpkin squash back here. Let's go inside. Let's go in and look at the other one. Okay. How's that other one doing? Well, it's still surviving. Oh, this one's getting... Give him a chance. Wow. Surprised all these weeds are getting choked out. Oop. So the morning glories are continuing to creep across and getting into this one here. And yeah, the multi-headed hydra. Ow. There we go. Aiming towards the sun. And a little sidekick there. There were so many replantings of seeds because this cool spring, seeds just weren't popping up. All right, let's go look at the bird shit berry bush. Yeah, I was out here last night picking, and I got to pick again this morning. So much bounty. So blessed. Very blessed. Oh, I must have at least another 700 grams just from 2 pickings. Looks like I might have to make another batch again today. I'm still trying to edit the last batch. Okay, well, this has been today's review of the garden. If you stayed to the end, again, we'll remind you, please give us a like or a follow, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. gardening, cooking, and canning, where we do an update on the growth of the garden every day throughout this year of 2025. If you're new to the channel, please give us a like. Please subscribe. If you're on Rumble, please follow. Well, I was surprised yesterday. I actually found a couple of raspberries that were ripe, so I ate them. They were growing closer to the compost pile on some of the older vines. I was surprised to see their bright red flesh taunting me, enticing me to eat them, just like this one here. Oh yeah. Not enough to pick off this bush. When there's only one, I guess I'll have that for breakfast. Oh, delicious. All those antioxidants. Well, potatoes in a compost pile. It's the first site we visit after the raspberry bush every morning. I'm wondering how well they're going to turn out with all the insects in there. Will they be ridden with holes as part of the compost pile process, or will they be healthy and ready to eat? As the first new potatoes of the year, I don't know. We'll all have to wait to find out. And our pepper plant, the midget, continues to not flower. We have some flowers on this. Doesn't feel like we got rain last night. Risk of thunderstorms. On and off, on and off. I'm looking at the soil. I don't think we got rain. We don't. Well, I had a turmeric mixture yesterday, and I did spray the bottom of the leaves. I was going to wait until the storms pass by to do the top. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get the rain. I'm going to have to water the garden this morning. Look how dry. Look. These are all dry now. Okay, well, peppers, peppers, peppers. A lot of peppers. We'll need them for canning. And we'll go down the tiger lily row. All the way to the potato patch. And there's soil there is getting dry as well. We need to water that. All right, well, let's make our rounds. No signs of disease. Serious disease, anyway. And we can see our peas are starting to die off at the bottom, as happens. Once they reach the end of their growth cycle, you start picking the peas. Once the peas start to be ready for pickings, well, that's the signal to the plant. And the plant stops growing. Yeah, we keep getting this, eh? Just some few leaves here and there. Got it on that one and a few plants on the other one. Oh, wow. This is great. This is much better than the last couple of years growing peas. I get far more peas. Okay, now you're doing it too. What is that? Well, do we have any beans today? We have a lot of bean flowering. Oh, yes, we do. Got a couple of beans back here. Sorry. Okay. Not producing enough to can yet. All right. Our onion. right next to the dill field. No, the dill row. All that other dill still hanging. Still hanging to dry. Wow. So many onions. You know, I've dug some of these up and cooked with them. Fresh kale is coming along pretty slow this year, though. So, if you'll see here, we have a bunch of steaks in with our zucchini. So, I've staked these in to help move the base up and over. Keep them from spreading out into the carrots. We have now a lot of nice little flowers there. Let's go look on the progress for our first zucchini. I had a look last night. And we're still doing fine. Let's look at the zucchini. Oh, it's like it hasn't grown much at all. Well, and then of course we have, like, there's one down there growing, but will he grow? What is going on? And you can see here how the plant is being held up with the stake. Makes it easier to see the zucchini, and again, keeps them in the box. All the stakes. Okay. Our squash box. Wow. This leaf keeps growing. It's going to be bigger than my tire on my car. How we doing down there? Are we getting zucchinis? Like, they're not zucchini, sorry, squash. I get nervous when I see them turn yellow like that. I mean, if it's yellow, then it might be a spaghetti squash. They're all just eagerly following their genetic programming. Oh, we got a vine here. Oh, yeah. Everyone is vining. We going the right way? Going the wrong way. Well, there's no wrong way, really. As long as you make it to the sides, not over the side. And our other box. Yeah, they're all making their way. Especially this one here. Okay, we'll help you. Okay. Yeah, they want to escape, but they cannot. All right, let's go in the front and have a look at Butch. Finally got the live cam streaming on the garden channel. You know, you go to live stream on YouTube and they say, oh, okay, now we know you want a live stream. You gotta wait 24 hours. All right, well, let's go look at Butch. Yes, the creepy little weird looking. What is it? What they call chicks and peas? Our lavender. Our little lavender plant, along with the other lavender plants. And here we are with the giant sunflower. And these little bugs here, I can see him right here now. Where is he? No. I've seen that little beetle on there on the plant. That's the kind that were in the garden in the back last year. I attacking the squash flowers, reducing the amount of fruit. Well, the birds didn't come by for bread. I'll throw some fresh bread out there today. And yeah, pumpkin patch soon fine. And the squash there. And Butch here. Butch is doing just fine. Just need some heat. Need some nice heat today to make everything grow. Okay. You're still free. And you're still coming along. All right. And Seymour's doing good. Right, let's go look at our bird shit berry bush. Wow. I gotta come out here and pick again. Every 12 hours. Just a lot of berries. No, not this one. Well, I have 1.1 plus kilograms masticating right now with some maple syrup. So we gotta make another third batch of jam today. Another busy day in the garden. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a daily update on the progress of the growth of the garden. If you're on YouTube, please give us a like and subscribe. If you're on Rumble, please give us a follow and subscribe if possible. So we had a bit of an issue yesterday, a couple of them actually. I guess it's inevitable. A bit of a pestilence. Yes, the Japanese beetles came back. So we have set up our trap. There's one beetle in there. You can see the darkened shadow of it. There were far more than one beetle. As soon as I put the trap out, they seem to scatter. Kind of strange though. The stuff is supposed to attract them. Although the older bag that I put out first, it did seem to attract some of them right away. Now, it does say to put the bag away from the actual raspberry bush, right? So it attracts them away from it. So let's put a little video where I put the bag in amongst them just to try to get them a hello. But it really wasn't necessary. You know, after I put that bag out, I could smell it up on the deck. I can smell it on the other side of the yard. It's very, very strong. In fact, I had it in my little storage tent over winter, the older one, and you can still smell it today. It doesn't smell bad. It's kind of a flowery smell, tracks the beetles. Okay, let's put that video right here. There, now you can see one of the beetles, right? He's attracted by the pheromones. Right there, hanging in the middle. And he's crawling over. He's crawling over that juicy pheromone of that he's attracted to. Oh my God, there's so many beetles here. It's a good thing I brought these traps. I can just see them flying all over the place. Just my God, look, they're all over the place, see? All right, let's hang this fresh trap. And see if we can't catch some beetle mania. All right, well, this one. Let's go see if we can zoom in on that one right over there. Okay. See? Right there. He's not moving. He's not coming over. Is he getting a whiff yet? He's upwind. Yeah, oh my, you can see a really big one underneath that leaf right there. All right, well, I can't worry about them unless I'm going to go pick them all off the leaves. I'll just let them fly right into the bag, like this one here. It's flying right in front of me. Let's zoom that out a little. There he goes. Into the bag. Go on. Into the bag. Yes! Victory! Oh, he flew away. Scheiße! Okay, our potatoes. Well, the potato box started experiencing a bit of a louse. It looks like all the leaves were getting a bit of a shotgun effect. The patch here wasn't affected. They're on the other side of the yard. They were starting to affect the corner patch as well. They're called flea beetles. So, I did the only thing I could, which is basically make up a soapy, very mild soapy mixture for my sprayer and sprayed the plants. So what a soapy mixture does is it dries out the carapace of the insects, dehydrates them, and then they die. And of course, they don't like the feeling, or probably the taste of it. I used Dawn soap for that. And sprayed the potatoes twice yesterday. Very good spray, top and bottom leaves. And that was after spraying the squashes. Doing the top leaves after having done the bottom leaves the day before with a very special turmeric and milk mixture. Well, our plants here are doing fine. They're not affected by the flea beetles. These tomatoes as well. And of course, our entire pepper row is growing just fine. And here we have some activity on the leaf. What's going on here? Still having some eating going on. I guess can't stop them all. But other than that, I mean, the leaves aren't looking too bad. Every day out here looking at the leaves, making sure there's no squash bugs laying their eggs on them. Ah, look at the growth you had overnight. All right, there you go. So it's kind of good to come out here first thing in the morning and help these guys along. It's chilly. It's 14 degrees this morning. As soon as we're done the shoot here, I'll have to go and pick berries again. I was looking at the labels on last year's jam, and it looked like the batches started on the 22nd of June. and finished on the 6th of July. So this year we started about a week later. So I guess I still got another week or so of making jam. Here's our onion patch, still doing rather well. Onions getting bigger every day. Soon to harvest, and then we can plant our next crop of seed onions. So our basil pot that the squirrel attacked, looks like he's been in there again. Hey? Yeah, little buggers. He just loves that pot. I don't know if he wants to put something in there, come back for it later. Now, staking our squash in has really helped. Now, of course, some of the leaves are starting to get a little errant. That's fine. They'll do that. But overall, the mainstay at the bottom of the plant. Oh, look. Yeah, see that one there is kind of held up. This one here, not really. That's okay. What do we got here? No? Okay. All right, let's see if we actually have a zucchini today to eat. Let's go down here and look at see the little stubby one there is just not growing. I don't understand. Zucchinis, they start to grow and they grow and they grow and they never stopped. That shouldn't be stopping. What's going on with the genetic encoding of these? Okay, yeah, I noticed you yesterday. No, getting tiny like this and then stopping. How about the front? I don't see any in here. There's one there. Okay, well, let's see what happens today. And our beans. Well, it is still July, early. I guess I could try planting a few more beans. Now look at this pitiful one here. Just, okay, so I got a few more beans to pick. That's good. On the larger plants. All right, let's look at our corn and potatoes. Now these are not looking too bad. I mean, compared to what you'll see next here in the potato box. So this kind of leaf bunching that goes on here, that's probably like slugs or some other beetle. But what was happening to these leaves? I wonder if we can. Could they have healed themselves? No. It looked like a whole bunch of little dry spots initially, and then when you looked further closer, you'd see they're all turning into tiny little holes, like a tiny little shotgun had fired at it. Well, I guess we'll come out here today and see if we have little jumping flea-like beetles again. We'll just give it another soapy spray. Of course, I sprayed the area. What I didn't do this year, that I had been doing the last couple of years, was doing that mild, misty, soapy spray in the whole backyard amongst the grass and amongst the back part when the pollinators are not around to keep sand fleas down and other little nasty critters. And it worked. I didn't have those flea beetles last year. So maybe that's what we'll do. It's a little drier this summer, although a little colder this summer than it was last year. So typically my backyard has a lot more moisture. So to see this part of the grass here already turning brown tells me it's droughtish. And the whole front yard is also turning brown, which given the quality of that soil there is not a big surprise, because That's been my front yard for the whole time. And our last squash box here, again, still doing fine. They got the spray just like the other box. This box, I haven't had any eggs being laid on any of the leaves. All right, well, let us go have a look at the front. See how Butch is making out. Well, always with our little freaky plants. On the front, before we move over and look at the box. Okay. How's the pumpkin doing? Plant growing fine. Hosta. Lavender. More lavender. And our big sunflower. Yet another squash. And you see we finally had some activity at the bird feeder. Some seeds on the ground. And Butch. Wow. Let's look at that stem, eh? Stem getting strong. I guess we should start seeing some growth, or are you going to stay small there, Butch? Okay, our other squash doing okay. These other squashes as well. It's not getting much sun, so it's going to be really slow back here. This one too. How about you? Oh boy. Well, still not being choked out, eh? This one too. Not being choked out yet. Good. But they're coming. They're coming for the sunflower. And our morning glories are doing very, very nice. Climbing, 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 climbing. Look at you. All right. Let's go look at our birdshit berry juice. Birdshit berry bush. And all the ripening berries. It's about a half hour to pick through the bush each time, if not longer. But maybe 2/3 of the berries are gone now. Right. Well, if you stayed to the end, thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you watching these videos. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Well, it's finally happened. Those Japanese beetles that were here last year have made their reappearance. So I quickly hung up last year's bag as I saw a beetle munching away on a leaf. And I will now open up this new bag. They're very simple to assemble. Let's give it a try. All right, let's see if I remember this. There you go. There's a little scent package. Now this thing here is very simple. Yep, just folds up the bottoms like this.
I just had a quick look at the other bag that I put up. Already 3 beetles out of nowhere hovering around the other bag. Wow, it's amazing how quick these bags work. Last year I had to wait 2 weeks for these things to come in. By then it was too late. Okay, that's better. So, as you can see, those little flaps on the inside, you just bring them up, and that provides a funnel. And then when you put this here at the top, like so, and you just hang this with the handy little twist tie that it gives you, you hang it up, the bugs are attracted to it, and then they fall in, and they can't climb back out, nor can they fly back out. For some reason, this trap works really well. All right, let's go look at where the other one is hung up. There, now you can see one of the beetles, right? He's attracted by the pheromones. Right there, hanging in the middle. And he's crawling over. He's crawling over that juicy pheromone that he's attracted to. Oh my God, there's so many beetles here. It's a good thing I brought these traps. You just see them flying all over the place. Just my God, look, they're all over the place, see? All right, let's hang this fresh trap. Let's see if we can't catch some beetle mania. All right, we'll hang this one over there. Now, usually I hang those covered somewhere. I don't want them to fill up with rain, so I'll just keep an eye out for the rain. I'm going to hang this trap on the other side. All right, where have all the beetles gone? Have they gone inside? No, not a single beetle. Have they all rushed off to the other bag that I moved? I can see a beetle right over there on the leaf. Let's go see if we can zoom in on that one right over there. See? Right there. He's not moving. He's not coming over. Is he getting a whiff yet? He's upwind. Yeah, oh my, you can see a really big one underneath that leaf right there. All right, well, I can't worry about them unless I'm going to go and pick them all off the leaves. I'll just let them fly right into the bag, like this one here. He's flying right in front of me. Let's zoom that out a little. There he goes. Into the bag. Go on. Into the bag. Yes! Victory! Oh, he flew away. Scheiße! Oh well, I know these bags work. Because it was quite an accumulation of beetles in last year's bag. So we'll let that bag do its work. And tomorrow, when we put this video into our daily garden video, we'll see how many bugs we accumulated. All right, it's tomorrow, the next day, after we put the trap up. And this morning there was only like 1 beetle in it. And right now, if you look inside, oh yeah, look at that, eh? What's up in there? Yes, very good. Better to trap them there than to trap them under that bush.
Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a daily update on the garden this season and a look at the growth. If you're on Rumble, please give us a follow. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Well, looks like something spilled here on the bricks, and the ants are going bananas. I have no idea what it was. Well, nature doing its thing. Just ants everywhere. Okay, so our raspberry bush seems to be thriving in spite of the Japanese beetles, which we set a couple of traps for them. One reused trap from last year and a new trap for this year. These traps are not easy to find. You have to order them online. I don't know where these beetles came from. They popped up last year. I had never seen them before in this area. I had never personally before seen them anytime. Not anywhere in eastern Ontario. Not 200 kilometers north of here, nor down here. Well, finally some raspberries. Good. We will add that to the jam pot, which is what usually happens this time of year. So our potatoes in the compost pile. We don't know. We don't know how they're going to turn out, but we're not too concerned. Now here's our first pepper plant that has yet to produce any. Oh, there we go. Little pepper buds. Good. Tomato plants with flowers. Oh. See startings of a few tomatoes. There's our other tomatoes. Okay, well, let's go down the pepper row here, and there will be a surprise. Peppers! These were not here yesterday. These were here yesterday. These just popped up. Boom, just like that, with a slug on top. The slug wasn't there. Let me remove that slug.
There, that's better.
And Seymour, the giant sunflower. See, the critter took a bite out of the center of the leaf. Just keep growing. Now, as we continue down Tiger Lily path, let's go all the way down to the potatoes. Oh, yeah. 13 degrees Celsius this morning. 30% chance of rain today. Well, it looks like the mild soap spray using Dawn soap has saved the potato plants from the flea beetles that were taking their toll. In the morning dew, when the leaves are all moist and soft, it's hard to really see the damage that they did. Tiny little brown spots, you barely notice them. Yes, now you can see the shotgun effect. See all those little holes? That was them. If you let them continue, they will just eradicate your tops. So, no green portion of the potato plant, no growing going on underneath the soil. Well, our peas are entering their final stage, waiting for the pods to fill completely. Having peas every night for supper, very delicious. All right, let's look at our beans. Oh wow, a lot of slug activity, eh? Did we get any beans last night? There's a skinny one growing there. No. No. Well, taking her sweet time, eating the food, making beans. I wonder if it's more of a watch pot. Never boils. Our onion bed, it's just doing great. Any day now, we'll be able to start harvesting some of these onions and plant a new crop for the fall to harvest. And yeah, still waiting for that. Oh, the seed pods have finally started on the kale. Yep, these little fellas here. Yep. Because the fresh kale is taking its time to grow. Okay. Let's go and look at the carrots. Oh yes. Some malign tops. And our zucchinis, some new flowers, very nice. Now we're getting flowers every day. I hope they're getting pollinated. Now let's see if we have any more growth on these cucumbers. No. No, look. What's going on here? So I got that short little zucchini right there. Grew that far, then stopped. This one here, look at him. He's growing. Bet you he doesn't grow anymore. Something weird is going on. Yeah. Look, tiny zucchini, not growing anymore. That one there. That one hasn't grown since yesterday. All right, let's keep an eye on that one there. Maybe it's just something I never noticed at the start of the plant. It's weird. Well, let's zoom back here. Wow, holy moly. Look at the amount of leaf coverage. Squash really do want to produce. Whoa, wow, look at those. Yeah, you can see how that vine is creeping along. Now, weird shit, eh? Look at that. No fruit there. It flowered, it started, it died, along with the other one. I'm gonna have to look that up today and find out what's going on. I wonder if it's a lack of pollinators. there's another nice flower there. Let's walk past our Japanese beetle trap. How we doing down there, boys? Still climbing into your deaths? Little bastards. Okay, well, leaves all look very healthy. Spotted a few squash bugs yesterday. But with all this growth, after the threat of the 30% chance of rain passes today, it's probably a good idea to do another turmeric spray. Also because the growth is accelerating and the critters are out there. All right, let's go in the front and have a look. Well, here we are again, up in the front. Looking at our weird plant. And our front box. Now we can see the stealth pumpkin slowly growing in the back. All our lavender is slowly producing its pods. And this other large sunflower continues to grow rather well. Here's Butch. We haven't turned on his live cam yet. I think we should do that when we go back in. How you doing, Butch? A little weird shit going on here in your leaf? All right, well, let's walk in and look at our other plants. You're doing okay? You too? Well, still surviving with so little sunlight back there. You too? And you, getting ready to burst out. And our other sunflower. The multi-headed one, the Hydra. I see these still want to come out. Okay. All right. And our morning glories are just doing fine. Look at that, eh? Just a climbing. Okay, one last look at our birdshit berry bush before we go in and get dressed. Come out here and pick these berries. Three pickings, 3 huge batches. Another picking today. I don't know if I'll make a 4th batch today. Probably tomorrow on Sunday. All right. If you stuck out to the end, thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Good morning. Welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a daily update on the garden this season and a look at the growth. If you're on Rumble, please give us a follow. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Well, it looks like something spilled here on the bricks, and the ants are going bananas. I have no idea what it was. Well, nature doing its thing. Just ants everywhere. Okay, so our raspberry bush seems to be thriving in spite of the Japanese beetles, which we set a couple of traps for them. One reused trap from last year and a new trap for this year. These traps are not easy to find. You have to order them online. I don't know where these beetles came from. They popped up last year. I had never seen them before in this area. I had never personally before seen them anytime. Not anywhere in eastern Ontario. Not 200 kilometers north of here, nor down here. Well, finally some raspberries. Good. We will add that to the jam pot, which is what usually happens this time of year. So our potatoes in the compost pile. We don't know. We don't know how they're going to turn out, but we're not too concerned. Now here's our first pepper plant that has yet to produce any. Oh, there we go. Little pepper buds. Good. Tomato plants with flowers. Oh, see startings of a few tomatoes. There's our other tomatoes. Okay, well, let's go down the pepper row here, and there will be a surprise. Peppers! These were not here yesterday. These were here yesterday. These just popped up. Boom! Just like that. With a slug on top. The slug wasn't there. Let me remove that slug.
There, that's better.
And Seymour, the giant sunflower. See, the critter took a bite out of the center of the leaf. Just keep growing. Now, as we continue down Tiger Lily path, let's go all the way down to the potatoes. Oh, yeah. 13 degrees Celsius this morning. 30% chance of rain today. Well, it looks like the mild soap spray using Dawn soap has saved the potato plants from the flea beetles that were taking their toll. In the morning dew, when the leaves are all moist and soft, it's hard to really see the damage that they did. Tiny little brown spots, you barely notice them. Yes, now you can see the shotgun effect. See all those little holes? That was them. If you let them continue, they will just eradicate your tops. So, no green portion of the potato plant, no growing going on underneath the soil. Well, our peas are entering their final stage, waiting for the pods to fill completely. Having peas every night for supper, very delicious. All right, let's look at our beans. Oh wow, a lot of slug activity, eh? Did we get any beans last night? There's a skinny one growing there. No. No. Well, taking her sweet time, eating the food, making beans. I wonder if it's more of a watch pot. Never boils. Our onion bed is just doing great. Any day now, we'll be able to start harvesting some of these onions and plant a new crop for the fall to harvest. And yeah, still waiting for that. Oh, the seed pods have finally started on the kale. Yeah, these little fellas here. Yeah. Because the fresh kale is taking its time to grow. Okay. Let's go and look at the carrots. Oh, yes. Some malign tops. And our zucchinis, some new flowers, very nice. We're getting flowers every day. I hope they're getting pollinated. Now, let's see if we have any more growth on these cucumbers. No. Oh, look. What's going on here? So I got that short little zucchini right there. Grew that far, then stopped. This one here, look at him. He's growing. Bet you he doesn't grow anymore. Something weird is going on. Yeah. Look, tiny zucchini, not growing anymore. That one there. That one hasn't grown since yesterday. All right, let's keep an eye on that one there. Maybe it's just something I never noticed at the start of the plant. It's weird. Well, let's zoom back here. Wow, holy moly. Look at the amount of leaf coverage. Squash really do want to produce. Whoa, wow, look at those. Yeah, you can see how that vine is creeping along. Now, weird shit, eh? Look at that. No fruit there. It flowered, it started, it died, along with the other one. I'm gonna have to look that up today and find out what's going on. I wonder if it's a lack of pollinators. Well, there's another nice flower there. Let's walk past our Japanese beetle trap. How we doing down there, boys? Still climbing into your depths. Little bastards. Okay, well, leaves all look very healthy. Spotted a few squash bugs yesterday. But with all this growth, after the threat of the 30% chance of rain passes today, it's probably a good idea to do another turmeric spray. Mostly because the growth is accelerating and the critters are out there. All right, let's go in the front and have a look. Well, here we are again, up in the front. Looking at our weird plant. And our front box. Now we can see the stealth pumpkin slowly growing in the back. All our lavender is slowly producing its pods. And this other large sunflower continues to grow rather well. Here's Butch. We haven't turned on his live cam yet. I think we should do that when we go back in. How you doing, Butch? A little weird shit going on here in your leaf? Alright, let's walk in and look at our other plants. You're doing okay? You too? Well, still surviving. With so little sunlight back there. You too? And you, getting ready to burst out. And our other sunflower. The multi-headed one, the Hydra. I see these still want to come out. Okay. All right. And our morning glories are just doing fine. Look at that, eh? Just a climbing. Okay, one last look at our bird shit berry bush before we go in and get dressed. Come out here and pick these berries. Three pickings, 3 huge batches. Another picking today. I don't know if I'll make a 4th batch today. Probably tomorrow on Sunday. All right. If you stuck out to the end, thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Good morning and welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking and Canning, where we do a daily update on the growth progress of the garden. If you're watching us on YouTube, please give us a like and subscribe. If you're watching us on Rumble, our preferred channel, please give us a follow. Well, our raspberry bush is slowly producing as it fends off the horrible Japanese beetles. Even with the beetle traps out, I'm still finding one or two beetles on this little bush. It is what it is. All right, there should be one for my breakfast right here that I didn't pick yesterday. There we go. Well, I had to spray again yesterday for the flea beetles. You can see the similar damage here on the compost potatoes. I also come over and spray these because they're being affected by the same pest. So it's been a couple of mild soapy sprays on the potatoes yesterday, one early in the day and before the sun was too hot, and one at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, as I was getting ready to water, the little buggers were back. Probably have to do it again today. I should probably do it every day, especially around the potatoes, until they're absent. Thing is, I waited a day, and then they showed up again. Well, our pepper plant is just starting some little pepper buds. Very nice. Our tomato plant, another pepper plant right here. I noticed our other tomatoes were starting yesterday. Another pepper right here. Very nice. We are getting some more peppers. Yes. Deadly peppers. Hungarians. And I don't know if those are regular peppers or if they're supposed to be the deadly ones, little bell peppers. You know, they change colors. Yeah. So our sunflower back here, Seymour, got a nice dose of the same turmeric and milk spray that the squashes also got yesterday. Found a few more squash bug eggs being laid on some of the squash plant leaves, and those were taken care of. Ones I could find anyway. Very fortunate to find those. All right, do we have any beans coming up today? Plenty of bean plants. Not too many beans so far. I mean, seriously, was it 4 or 5 days ago? I fried up a small handful of beans, and I haven't collected any more since then. I mean, you got a few pitiful little beans here. Last year, I pretty well planted nothing but provider beans, and I only had a few of those seeds left. I should have done the same thing again this year. They're really quick to provide beans. Plants grew rather well. They pickled nicely. Stayed nice and fleshy as they grew bigger. Unlike some of the other beans, they grow to a certain size, then they start going woody right away. You gotta pick them early. At least the providers would just keep growing. You grow them for almost 2 days before them going even woody. Well, our potato plant in the corner here seems to be doing its best. Yeah, earwigs. Can't do anything about earwigs. potato flea activity this morning that I can see. A lot of little flies. Let's have a really good look here. Oh no. You see that? I saw it. I don't know if the camera captured it. There's another one right there. I can see them jumping around. You can see them jumping around right there. Little bastard. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get on with the show. It's nice and cloudy this morning. Chances of thunderstorms all throughout the morning. So, chances here usually means nothing for some reason. Our onion bed is doing quite well. Our kale plant is going to seed and still yet producing a lot of leaves. It's an interesting plant. Let's go right over the massive amount of dill. I really hope the local cucumbers start coming in. I gotta turn my camera off. Okay, as soon as I saw all these beautiful flowers here, I realized that I had to sex the plants. As you can see, all these wonderful flowers, and there's nothing flying around. There are no pollinators. Now, of course, usually a little less activity on a cloudy day like this. But yeah, hardly any bugs. Anyway, I had to take the opportunity to spray the potato plants with a mild soapy solution to attack those beetles again. A mild soapy solution gets on their carapace and then it dries them out and they die. So I had to get that out of the way, because after taking these shots, I gotta go in and make some jam. I've had almost 2 kilos of berries masticating overnight. Well, looks like we might have a zucchini. Let's see how that grows throughout the day. How we doing in there? Okay. Any new growths? No, I kind of see them from the other side. Some of these plants got restaked. You gotta keep up on top of them. You can see how the growth there. Instead of doing a vine, they just do a series of these overlapping growths, and you kind of have to keep making sure that they are propped up, because I'm trying to guide it towards this. So we can see one there. Oh, another one there. And will they keep growing? Oh, very nice. Let's head over to the squash box. Oh my goodness me. You're really just taking off, eh? You don't want to go this way? You're gonna have to go that way. Whew. Look at the size of these leaves. I tell you, this turmeric with the milk. Well, they say expired milk is even better. As you know, here in Canada, we have stupid expensive dairy for no reason other than making the dairy cartels rich. The milk does not have to be that inflated in price. I have some relatives who had a dairy farm up near Thornlow in northern Ontario, and they had a quota to operate their dairy farm. They can only produce so much milk. Extra milk had to be wasted, had to be dumped. Nowadays, I believe there's stupid fines. Stupid, ridiculous fines if you try to sell raw milk. Imagine that. Thousands of years of humans drinking raw milk safely, and along comes a government that thinks they know better for you and then says, oh, no, that's not good for you. You can't drink that. Among other things. only to make a select few people rich while people pay through the nose for dairy. It's a shame, really. Well, I came through and I had sex with all these plants. Mind you, there are so many male flowers compared to the female flowers. So, it's nice to see all the flowers, but very few of them are actually going to produce fruit. Okay. Male. 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 Male plant. I think I saw 2 females in here, maybe. Male. 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 And then you get this, right? So the best thing right there would be to like lop off the top of that flower to ease access for the bugs to get into it. Apparently, that's what they say. Anyway, as you can see, our squash boxes are just growing fantastic. Through hard work and vigilance, and giving them food, especially that turmeric spray. It's doing wonders. All right, let's go look at Butch. Butch is on live cam. See how he's doing. Just weird. How many of these plants? I think I may have made the mistake of giving them food this year. Hey, what do we got going over there? We seem to have a small murder of crows. There's 2 there and 2 other in the yard next door. Doing what crows do. Oh, look at that pumpkin plant. So these plants here yesterday, they got the turmeric spray too. They look so happy. Here's our lavender. Just beautiful. And our other large sunflower, the giant sunflower, and the other squash. Now you're getting the most sun out of all the squashes right now, so of course you're doing rather wonderfully. Oh, look, the squash flower's starting. Little male shoot. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. There it is. There's Seymour. It's not Seymour. Butch, get it right. Wow. You can see there the break and how it just managed to heal itself. And what are you? Just a fly. All right. Now the other plant. I don't know if it comes through on the video, but you can almost see the sheen on these leaves. Nice healthy sheen after getting the proteins from the milk. Well, our large hydra, the multi-headed sunflower, is starting to grow rather fast now. And something happened here. These got a bit of the turmeric spray yesterday as well, if I recall. So yeah, the leaves look wonderful. Okay, yeah, look how perky. Look how perky that is. And that one too. Well, our morning glories are finally starting to get aggressive. Let's go up to the top there. Let's look. Look at that, hey? They will climb right up into the gutter. And our bird shit berry bush. That I have to come out and pick berries now. And after I pick the berries, then I'll have my breakfast. I'll have my first breakfast, my second breakfast, and then I'll start the jam, and then I'll have my third breakfast, then I'll finish the jam, and then it'll be lunch, and I'll probably have some homemade bread, and think about what I'm gonna cook for supper. And probably make another turmeric spray. Well, thanks for hanging out. If you've hung out all the way to the end, you're a mensch. Appreciate everyone who watches these videos. Please, again, give us a like and a follow. It helps to drive the viewership and drives the algorithm, apparently. All right, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Good morning, and welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do a daily update on the garden growth. If you're watching us on YouTube, please give us a like and subscribe. If you're on Rumble, please follow and subscribe, and please share our content. So this is our raspberry bush. I've only had a few raspberries so far. Looks like we might have some today. As the redness starts to finally come out. Just as the bird shit berry bush up front starts to come to the end of its cycle. I'm still getting a good harvest. I have to go out and pick after this video. Already came out and had a look with the squashes and the potatoes. Already had to spray the potatoes for the flea beetles. And these Japanese beetles that I set a trap for have also seemed to have found a liking for the potato plants. Now, I haven't seen them munching on the plants. They're just kind of like hanging out because the leaves, I guess, look, similar in shade. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Look, there they are right there. Evan, make your babies, you bastards. I gotta leave for a sec. All right, just have to take care of a few Japanese beetles. And I think our compost potatoes are getting pretty well done. They got attacked by the same flea beetles. Of course, they're in a compost pile, so there's gonna be lots of bugs. I'm not planning on harvesting those potatoes. We'll see what they turn into. So our tiger lilies will continue to bloom all the way down the fence. It's very nice. Our other potted plants, peppers and tomatoes, are doing very well. believe we have some tomatoes over here. Yes, not much growth increase on those. And all the other peppers are slowly coming to. Pepper there. Peppers all the way down. Hungarians. Very nice. And what are those? The Jamaican ghost death peppers? I don't know. Our squash box. Look at our squash box. Isn't that fantastic? Well, the growths are continuing all the way up. I already came out and had fun with the flowers. Oh, good. I'm seeing flies and other insects now flying. Oh, look at this. You can see it from here. That little bugger. Right there. Japanese beetle hanging out on the squash. I'll be right back. I tell ya, if I ever do another garden next year, I'll be putting out the Japanese traps earlier. That's Japanese beetle traps. Well, the peas up front are doing pretty good compared to the peas at the potato patch. Then again, the peas in the potato patch have been exposed to a lot of soapy water. Trying to keep those flea beetles at bay. Just the amount of growth is outstanding. Now, I think this is the best looking zucchini plants I've ever had. Now, if I could just get some zucchini. So let's go down here and see if there's any zucchini to be had. All right. Okay, there's that little one down there growing. Yeah. Still haven't really seen. You've been played with. Let's play with you some more. Okay. There we go. Well, that could turn out to be good. So could that one. And I know here from adjusting the plants that, yeah, there's one there. Nice and fat though. Nice fat zucchinis. Now our pitiful beans. It's they're quite pitiful this year. It's just, what is this? Okay, this little beetle here, these are the buggers that inundated my garden last year and caused all the issues with the squash plants. Well, I seem to be just over here causing issues. Maybe, I don't know, with the beans. The beans are flowering. Should got some beans in a couple of days. All right, our potatoes. Another spray this morning. You can see the little black fleas popping everywhere. Flea beetles. So of course these had to be done too. Give them a fighting chance. Compared to last year when I just threw them in the ground here and then paid no heed to them and just see if I got some potatoes, and I did. But seeing as the ones right next door here are the ones being treated, I gotta treat those too. All right, past our onion patch. And there's an onion here I gotta harvest. The tops have all died off. Well, This is episode 48. And I think we had episodes 1.1, 1.2 near the beginning. So this is more like episode 50, but not officially. And look at all the changes from the dirt we started with at the beginning of the series. All right, let's go in the front and have a look at Butch. These are just fascinating. Getting ready to trip the postman as they come to deliver the mail. Of course, I jest. I'm not going to trip anything. It's just a plant. Quite rubbery. Well, our pumpkin plant is doing okay. So is the lavender here. And just vibrant. Just absolutely beautiful. There's our other giant sunflower. And Butch. How you doing, Butch? Butch is looking really healthy. Stubby, but healthy. And I see the birds are picky eaters. They'll clean this up eventually. And, oh, look. The pumpkin has already started to climb. Very nice. I guess that'll be a sacrificial plant back there to get climbed on. This other one is doing okay. Very nice. Ooh, the multi-headed hydra is growing really well. Much faster than the giant sunflower. Of course, it's getting ready to do multi-heads. And how's this one doing? Good. Still keeping the morning glories at bay. My God, look at this. It's all bunching each other, fighting each other. Just great. And how's that climbing doing? It's almost up to the roof. We're there yet? Getting there. And our bird shit berry bush. Yep. Very nice berries. Just beautifully dark. But it's almost completely picked over. There's not too many berries left. And speaking of which, I gotta get out here and start picking these before it gets too hot. Still working on the 4th batch video. It's very slow to render these big files. So watch for that. And if you hung out to the end, I really appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. welcome to Occam's Razor Gardening, Cooking, and Canning, where we do an update daily on the garden growth. If you're following us on YouTube, please give us a like. If you're following us on Rumble, please follow. Please subscribe. Please share. It helps to drive the viewership. Well, our raspberry bush, continues to survive in spite of the Japanese beetles. Finally, some raspberries are coming in. Add that to the jam pot with the bird shit berry bush out front. And our potatoes continue to survive in the compost pile. I don't know what condition they're going to be. They were just kind of grew for no reason whatsoever other than they can. Our pepper plant, which I don't think we're just starting the pepper buds. Wow, that only took like a month and a half. You're doing better than your buddy. Of course, this was the midget, and this one is taller. Different pepper plants. There's a tomato plant there too. And have we gotten any growth increase? No, they still seem pretty small. Interesting. And our pepper plants of all different types of peppers, which we just use for pickling. There's some peppers right there. Another is starting. Our Hungarians are coming in fine. These showed up out of nowhere.